there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday? It's Wednesday the 6th. It is. Wednesday the 6th. Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are all right. I hope the week's going well. Get the game started. Yes, apologies. Again, the saga of things happening right before I need to go live and delaying me continues. There's always something. Always something. Right, so we solved 3 people's fates yesterday. In 17 hours? I think we played for 17 hours. Let's figure out what happened to this guy. Gira, welcome in. Managed to do a thing that stopped me from finishing Jack 2 as a kid. Literally the most annoying mission. Really? GG's. GG's. It's always nice to go back to an old game that's really difficult and like just be a superior gamer and beat it. Unlike Medieval for me, which fuck me, that game was annoying. Oh, we're up on the fucking rigging. Oh, this poor fucker was struck by lightning. Oof. Was that him? Spider-Man, welcome in. How's it going? Actually, it felt good when I got past it. It was when I was in college, just to bring it in. Just doing it now on Vita was becoming vexing. Yeah, well, yeah, the lily pad thumbstick things were always a bit weird. Shit, didn't really look at these guys, did I? Whoops. I'm great, just cold. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Is the heating not working? He was struck by lightning. Whoops. I suppose it counts, yeah, electrocuted. Because, yeah, I saw electrocuted earlier, and I was like, oh, how are you going to electrocute somebody on a ship from this day and age? There was no electricity, but... That's that chap there. Yeah, I wonder why these guys didn't get struck by lightning. There's a minimum look down, okay. So they were trying to hoist the sail. This lightning took a bit of a fucking detour. I suppose it was coming down, and then it realised he was a quicker path to Earth. I mean, the boy should have been insulated from the rope. I mean, there's nothing metal. There's nothing metal on here to. I suppose these would. Yeah, I don't know if these would be braided metal back then. So yeah. Actually, I don't think it's on. I was in the cold in the middle of the night, so I shut it off. Yeah, I can't. It can't be too hot at night for me. Like in the bedroom, if it's too warm, I can't sleep. Weird. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. I appreciate that, dude. So I think this guy. Oh, the fucking filtering just disappeared. Oh, okay. Welcome in, good to see you, dude. Still, Carl, I'm super excited today. I'm getting Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions from Amazon. Oh, I hope you enjoy it, dude. Because there's Miles Morales, Shattered Dimension, and then I get confused with the films. Because there's a few different films that so that the mast broken. Oh, okay, so the if it's aft, the back mast didn't have a good time. Dude. Sure, I hope you do. Yeah, I hope you do.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt?
Chapter based? Well, technically. Technically, it's chapter based. Obra Dinn, nice. Listen to the soundtrack so often during work. It's really good. Yeah, the soundtrack's been pretty good so far. Visuals have been very interesting. Trying to figure out who's fake to work out next. So yeah, some things are all fuzzy, and some of the corpses are skeletons. Some of them aren't. Or rather, some of them have become skeletons and some of them are still corpses, because I think corpse would refer to still having the bone, the tissue and everything. Palace, welcome in, dude. Again. Doo-doo.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat. Before I forget,
You killed my brother. What? That was an accident.
the ropes. It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
How do we go, Palace? Ten past 3. That's 5 past 3. It's 35 minutes past 7. Plus Wonderling, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Right, so that was 5 past 11. No, 5 past 10. 10 past 10. 10:15. 20 past 10. Oh, that was on time before. How is everybody? It's very good, thanks. How are you? Doing all right, thank you. How are you finding the Obra Dinn? It's really chill, but also really interesting. We're slowly but surely piecing together the events that transpired, and it's very interesting that, you know, you'll have a play, like a stage play, and the events that transpire are sort of, you know, performed in front of you, but you don't always get all the information, and the actors sort of give away bits and pieces here and there, and it feels it has a similar kind of a sort of performative kind of subversion to it. There's, you know, there's information, but it's never quite enough. There's just enough information to keep you going without really giving away what's going on. And yeah, it's very well written in that regard. Baba. No more of this nonsense today. Okay, so I can open this door now. How's everybody doing? Cleaning the bathroom. I have not cleaned my bathroom for a week or two, and I know that sounds bad, but allow me to explain. I have an integrated shower mixer valve, which means that the hot and the cold are fed into a pillar that goes up to the ceiling from the top of the bath, and the glass is sort of part of that. So it's all integrated and quite, you know, difficult to work on and get to. I think we've already done that one. That was the same corpse, yeah, 2:05. So yeah, so it has a dial that you turn, but that dial is obviously on a shaft like that, and the shower valve is obviously like that. So you have to do a 90-degree bevel gear, and the bevel gears are made of polycarbonate, they're plastic. Means over the last, it's been in there for like a good fucking over 10 years. It's finally started to chip teeth and give up, so I can't use it. So I've had to sort of jerry-rig this sketchy fucking redirecting with a shower hose that's like 3-4 meters long to the top of the shower, and I turn it on like I would do for the sort of shower you just use to rinse the bath, but I don't have one of those at the moment. Thank you for the streak, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the streak. I mean, is that 7 in a row? That's a fucking week's work. It's a fucking full week's work. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk as well. Yeah, but who do I want to look at next? Whose corpse do I want to fuck around with next? Doo-doo.
Put me down.
Baba.
Let go.
No.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
Is this squid?
Yeah.
Where is my Frenchman?
Squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The cat.
What are you doing? Doing? But yeah, I seem to have lost track a little bit. This is damn full. Yeah, so, yeah, I can't remember where I saw that one, but I didn't actually, didn't actually specify a cause of death for that guy, unfortunately. Let me go back down to this boat. It's still here. Okay, that's strange. Did this go? He was exploding somehow. This guy's quite often got a bunch of the bunch of guns, and there's only one person who's supposed to be in charge of like military and like, you know, armaments and stuff. So maybe he's the gunner's mate. Looks really cool. I love the aesthetics. Yeah, like the visual presentation is really interesting in that it has lots and lots of geometric detail. But it's very, very sort of, you know, primitively shaded. So it's kind of a really sort of compelling contrast between the level of detail in all the rigging and the ropes and everything. But it's rendered in a way that's much more akin to a computer from before I was born. Can you believe it? I think I've done both of those guys. So, we got anything? Got a manifest. And we've entered a few different gosh. He-Man Unknown Fate. He died to a tragic illness. Oi, go on. Off you go. You're not crawling over me and jumping over me all fucking stream again. I'm sorry, mate. We're not playing that game. Sorry. He'll just keep fucking doing laps just to get in the way. I don't know why he's doing it at the moment, but yeah. Large cow will sort for its meat. He'll just keep doing it, and it gets on my tits after like the 50th time, so I'm just telling him to stop. Knife by William Hoskett, first mate. That guy's done. So he was shot by an unknown attacker. 14 others. Oh, yeah, there was other people on the ropes, wasn't it? No. Oi. Sit down. Clawed by a beast. Clawed by a beast. Clawed by a beast. So on the Orlop deck, they're the one in the middle. So I didn't put down how they died. So yeah, I suppose we could put down that he was spiked, because I doubt they set it on fire and then he jumped onto it. I think he was spiked and then they threw the gunpowder on to set fire to it. So I think he was spiked by a beast. Vin, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see. Just vibing to this music. Absolutely fucking slaying it on the bells, dudes. Yeah, it's interesting. It is very interesting. It's unlike anything I've ever played before. Although the premise and the mechanics and the understanding of what I'm supposed to be doing, murder mystery, is, you know, something I've been, you know, made familiar with before. This is a very interesting way of deploying that kind of mechanic. We're jumping through time and using the corpses of people to see brief sort of, you know, sort of 20 to 30 second glimpses of how they died, and piecing together what happened bit by bit. And I have a feeling that as time goes by, we'll start to understand who and what happened to everybody, but the motives of each person will become a bit more clear. So I'm suspecting there'll be some very intriguing pivots and, you know, twists in the narrative. And also, yeah, it'll just be interesting to see it unravel. Isn't that plot of The Sixth Sense? Yeah, well, I mean, Sixth Sense... trying to remember. Because The Sixth Sense was the kid that can see corpses of people that have died, but they don't know that they're dead, right? And I think he can even interact with them, right? Or he's like a ghost detective, basically. Yeah. I suppose there's some. It's been a long time. Been a long time since I watched it, unfortunately.
We're no use.
So he was spiked by a beast as well.
What's going on?
Stay back. It's already going to the neck.
Hey. Come on, boss. No, get there. Hey.
Oh, look at this. The axe has left a trail where it was being, like, thrown top over tail. That's cool. Spider Bussy. But yeah, I seem to have run out of corpses to investigate. Oh, this guy was fucking skewered, wasn't he? Yeah, I'm struggling to find the next corpse that I'm supposed to look at. So apologies, chat. I need to just quickly walk around and have a look. For the first time. Yeah, like, it came out... Fuck. This is the trouble, because I'm so fucking prehistoric. It could have been, like, you know, a few years ago. It could have been, like, 20 years ago. Hey, Siri. When was the film The Sixth Sense released? 1999! 1999! It was fucking 27 years ago. Shut the fuck up. Really? Fuck me. It was literally a century ago. 27 years! Jesus fucking wept. I'm so fucking old. Christ.
New VIP.
We got a VIP? Are you fucking kidding me? Vin, you're already a VIP. You're already a VIP, dude. Got the points to blow. Well, yeah, by all means, by all means. Thank you for redeeming, dude. 120,000 points is not fucking small change. That is a serious chunk of points from all the lurking that you do. Because believe you me, I know who lurks. I know who lurks. Could have saved for a piracy meme. Well, yeah, this is the thing. The piracy meme doesn't fully work. It's not working the way I want it to. I mean, I don't even know if I can leave the game now. The piracy meme isn't working to its full potential. It needs to be randomized font size, and I need to make a font that does that. It's almost there. So, like, yeah, it's almost there. It's almost there, but I need to keep testing it. I need to, what I need to do is I need to write a script in C# that will work in StreamerBot that takes the thing and then it makes the, like, the font size different from word to word. But it's very difficult to do that. Are you for or against or neutral on pirating games, Crumbs? So... the thing about pirating games that aren't murder mysteries that are in 8-bit dither style from Game Boy levels of fucking video game. But no, the thing about pirating games is I think that indie games being pirated is, like, unforgivable. I think that a small independent studio... but, you know, I normally would have said pirating any game is kind of, you know, not okay. I think that if you want the industry to continue, you're going to have to, you know, pay your dues. However... that's because of the mindset in the 80s and 90s that I developed, that studios definitely, or not studios, but publishers, the development and the advancement of publishers in the video games industry has now cast doubt on whether actually pirating a game is really a terrible, terrible thing all of the time. I think giant, great big companies are basically fucking, doing things that are worse than pirating to us. So us pirating their games, it's, But yeah, I still think that if you can buy a video game, you should. But I also feel like video games shouldn't only be a rich person's hobby. Disposable income is hard to come by these days. I think lots of people have spare time they could enjoy video games with, but they don't have the financial backing to do so, and I think that's a fucking crying shame. Also, global distribution rights, because people hang on to their fucking rights so fucking dearly. A game that's published in the UK that's incredibly popular may not get a publisher in South America or Brazil or wherever. Specifically in the favelas and other parts of that part of the world. So there's rampant piracy where people aren't able to obtain video games in the sort of intended way. So there's a whole bunch of piracy that falls under that umbrella that I've got absolutely no problem with. When people can't go to a shop and buy a video game because it's either 6 times the price or just isn't on the shelf, download that shit. I'm sorry, fucking download that shit. It's not your fault that your country or wherever doesn't fucking rate video games and doesn't have shops and nobody wants to sell them, So yeah, fucking, buy that, download that shit, or your friend buys it when they're on holiday and then, you bring it home. So yeah, I'm okay with that. But yeah, when somebody who works full-time and has disposable income downloads, gets copied versions of indie games, it's like, are you fucking serious, bruv? Like, it's a fucking indie game. It's like 20 quid. Just fucking pay for the game, dude. So yeah, it's become a bit more complicated as time's gone by. It used to just be people stealing stuff. But I think that piracy also serves to keep things in check. I feel like every time things get too expensive, people find ways to pirate them, and then they become quite good at pirating them, and then the people that put the prices up too high start to fucking lose money. So it keeps them in check. So whilst I think it is immoral in some ways, I think it's also immoral that price gouging and surge pricing and other things like that, and just overall overpricing of stuff, makes it difficult for people to access entertainment and media that I think they have the right to experience. One person's creativity is, fair game in my opinion, but a lot of time and effort gets put into making a video game, and that time and effort is recuperated in the cost of, in the price of the profit you get for selling a game. So yeah, it's become a bit more of a grey area, these days, I think. Some countries people make nothing and still have to pay insane price. Yeah, this is it. Some people, like, the video games are like fucking 5 or 6 times the price in Brazil if you can find them. They're so super hard to get hold of. So yeah, just being able to play a game and share their love for it and enjoy it says much more of the game than purchase does in some cases. So yeah, I think that like the thing for me with Adobe and them charging everybody like 50 quid a month just to have software. The amount of industries that rely heavily on Adobe products that are built up of people that pirated the software to begin with, because you're not going to drop, because back in the day it was like a grand or something, right? You're not going to drop over £1,000 on a piece of software you don't know how to use. It's like fucking crazy talk, right? So everybody pirated it, and then they got good at making stuff in Photoshop and Illustrator and everything else, and then eventually they ended up working in the industry where their office gave them a license for it, right? So they eventually went legit, right? But that period of time where you downloaded Photoshop for free and got used to it before you actually committed to a career in that was integral, because now not only is there a huge barrier of entry, a huge price of doing business entry, fence, block, whatever, for young people getting into the creative industry. Not only is it really fucking expensive to get the software and really predatory in the way they do it as software as a service. Damos, welcome in. AI has basically undercut that entire sort of initial stage of making art in Photoshop, Illustrator, whatever. You can now ask an AI to make shit art. So when you're first starting out and you make shit art, there's no place for you in the industry. Nobody's going to pay you a small amount to do bad work like they used to in the 90s. So that initial kind of foundational period where you establish yourself as an artist, doing work that's kind of shitty because you're new and you don't really know what you're doing, but you're passionate and you're creative and you're hardworking and you have them, those are the ingredients for being successful, right? Or being able to survive in the creative world, because being successful in the creative world is pretty fucking difficult, as I'm sure we can all agree. But yeah, that initial 5 to 10 years of just being shit at music or being shit at painting or being shit at photography, that doesn't really have any kind of place in the world anymore, because you can get an AI to do that for free, basically, at this point in time, before they start charging for it. So the whole sort of understudy apprentice era where you're making shit art but you're learning, that doesn't exist anymore, because nobody's going to even fucking ask you to make the art in the first place. Because, so not only is the software as a service a predatory model for creatives, AI has also removed that sort of initial kind of learning phase of being an artisan at something. It's all kind of gone away. Creator of Ultra Kill stated he wants to support people pirating the game just to spread the word on how sick it is. That's a pretty cool way to do it. Love this game. Yeah, I think it's been really interesting. Quums and chums. Damus, welcome indeed. How's it going? Let's see. Speaking of, I would like to buy some overlays or emotes. Yeah, exactly. Being shitty things is a human right. Burn the clankers. Yeah, this is it. This is it. And the thing is, even before AI, I noticed people like using like algorithmic driven sort of like pop-in on like, drawing apps. And I was like, you really don't want to do that. They're like, yeah, but I want a perfect circle. So I just draw a circle and it just snaps to make it a perfect circle. And I was like, I'm not saying you need to know how to draw a circle, but you need to draw circles. You need to draw things. You need to, you need to be like, engaged with the medium. And they're like, oh, you're just being a fucking ponce. You're just being a fucking, pretentious art guy. And I'm like, no, you need to understand that like drawing with physical like materials, there's a tactility to it. And there's a way that you learn how it feels that gives you a greater understanding of the material. And Vin, I'm sure, as somebody that works with something as fragile as glass, there's a feel to it that you pick up over time, and I'm sure the vibrations do your hands in after a while, but you get a feel for it, like working with wood, like working with stone, like working with metal. You get a feel for it. And if you have something that interferes with your feeling of the thing, you're limiting yourself. You're making yourself less aware of what's actually happening underneath your hand. So like when you draw on paper and you hear the of the graphite on the fucking surface and you feel the resistance and you know how dark that line's going to be because of how hard you're pressing and everything. All of that is so important for understanding what it means to make marks on a surface that resemble something or make somebody feel something, or both if you're lucky. So yeah, I even before AI, I was like, damn, people are using like software in ways that I think is making it feel quick and easy now, but it's going to massively hurt your long-term progression as a creative. You're going to have this complete like blind spot when it comes to how, lines feel to draw. And the second you can't get the same plastic tip that you're used to, that's it. You're not going to be able to draw the same way. And yeah, watching somebody go and then tap, tap, draw a line, tap, tap, and it just snaps it all to make it all straight and clean and equidistant. And then they just dragged a few gradients like that. And they said, this is how easy design is. I was like, you had absolutely like no fucking say in how those gradients and how those lines all lined up. That was all algorithmic approximation based on what it knows about what people draw. That copied somebody else and took your lines and turned them into something else. And you don't understand, like when you make a line on a piece of paper, there is like a molecular level where graphite has been deposited on a surface, right? You could zoom in with a fucking microscope and you can see that graphite particles have been put, and there is no other line in the world, even if you tried to copy another line, there is no other line quite like it, because the paper won't be exactly the same and the graphite won't be the exact same type. There is nothing quite like what you just did on that piece of paper. Even if you don't like the outcome, you've made something that doesn't exist. You've created something out of nothing with your imagination and some materials. And there's something, to me, very sacred about that. And I think that lots and lots of kids are having the prospect of getting lots of attention online because of the artwork they've done. Because it is artwork they've done, but they haven't really become an artist, you know? They've learned how to get a piece of software to make something that people will like and click on and comment on. But they haven't really engaged with the actual act of making something in a way that I think would give them the kind of appreciation for art that, you know, old school heads like me have. But it does sound like I'm being a pretentious cunt, so yeah, it'd be what it be, I guess. When it comes to trade crafts, artisan work doesn't really translate yet. No, this is it, is that you can't really mass produce, you know, somebody melting a bunch of rods of glass upright and then taking a vertical slice of that or a horizontal slice of that and then shaping it on a wheel, a stone wheel, without it breaking or scratching, and, you know, polishing it up into those sort of daggers that you make. You know, like you can't get a machine to hold it up to the light and say, yep, that's about the right shape. Now I need to start polishing rather than carving, you know. And I'm sure if you measured it and you gave it to a CNC machine with the right bits, it would be able to make it. But yeah, it would be soulless, you know, it wouldn't have any heart to it. I think over a long enough timeline, it will help people to do the work traditionally appreciated even more. It's already happened with the industrial era, producing and handmade goods become very expensive goods. Yeah, like mass production has made everything so fucking cheap and easy that getting something handmade is actually kind of rare, so you can charge for it, I suppose. Right, I don't think there's anything for us to look at here. Being shit at things is a human right for sure. The reason why some people pay $3,000 for a chef's knife over a $50 chef's knife. This is it. Is that, you know, when you know somebody who understands the material, like, because I mean Damascus and, you know, chef's knives and samurai steel and everything. That's a really interesting kind of subsection of cutlery design as well. Is you've got people like taking, you know, sword making techniques from thousands of years ago. They live on, even though society has, for the most part, you know, evolved past the need for swords, although we do have guns and stuff, but still, even though swords have no longer become a necessary item of defense, the technology that created the straightest and the hardest and the sharpest swords has lived on through kitchen knives, you know, chef's knives, which is really cute how, you know, that all of that technology that we developed for making, you know, hardened steel and then folding the steel to make layers and then layering softer steel right in the middle so you can have a really soft edge that's really easy to sharpen. But then you can, you know, put much, you know, stronger steel around the outside to give it much more strength. So you end up with a sort of a blade that is very strong and rigid and won't snap, but can be honed to a very sharp edge, but it will go blunt quite easily. But that sharp edge, if it's maintained, will go through anything, basically. Even other swords, right? So yeah. Interesting to see how Van Gogh would react to doing AI art. I think Van Gogh would have chopped off the other ear and cut out both eyes if he saw AI art. You know, just the fact that nobody appreciated his impressionism when he was alive was enough to make him cut his own ear off. So yeah, I think if he saw AI, he'd probably fucking do both eyes. Not to be grim, but yeah, the guy was he was not a happy chappy. Speaking of Van Gogh, if you haven't seen Loving Vincent, you have to watch it. It's a visual masterpiece, but Saoirse Ronan has a dialogue with Van Gogh's brother, and it is like hauntingly beautiful. Her delivery is so unbelievably fucking good. He talks about bringing tulips to his grave and how he would appreciate them, because no detail of life was was too humble for him. He loved and appreciated it all, and it's about how much he loved the details of the world and how he saw the beauty of the world, even though he was a very tortured man. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it makes me cry every time I fucking watch it. It fucking breaks me in half. He'd lose his other ear, yeah, exactly. Could you live without an artisanal sword? Sure, but why would you want to? Yeah, exactly. And what would be the point? What would be the point? Swords went from weapons of war to status symbols in the 1700s and 1800s. After they weren't really necessary for war, but people got the perfect art outside of production. Yeah, so and it's really sort of scary sometimes when you know that a technology was developed to solve an issue in the war. There was a war and they needed to solve a problem, so they threw a bunch of money and research and scientists at it, and they developed a solution. And now that solution helps people in everyday life, but the origin of that idea and that design and that solution is war. And it's like one of the most terrible things we do as a species spurs sometimes incredible sort of innovations that make life better, but obviously war makes life a lot worse. There's a duality to it, right? It's a double-edged sword. About swords, of course. Watch Loving Vincent. Yes, Kira, it's such a fucking beautiful film. So it's hand painted in a very similar impressionist style, and it's the story of the last few days of his life. And yeah, it's the perfect way to pay homage to one of the greatest painters of their time. Can't ever forget that Doctor Who episode of Van Gogh. They take him to an exhibition. It always makes the way the gallery sort of exhibitionist describes. I think his command of colour and everything. I think he's quite literally the greatest painter who ever lived and may ever live ever. That brilliant, wild, crazy man. Because yeah, it's a fucking insane story that he didn't feel like he was going anywhere in life. Wanted to prove he was worth something. Started painting, and turns out he was incredibly good at it because he had an eye for it. And yeah, all the various different ways people reacted to his genius. And that's the really interesting thing that you see in Loving Vincent, is you see the way people reacted to becoming aware that this guy who just decided to start painting the other day is one of the best painters in the world. It's such a crazy kind of coincidence that yeah, someone just decided to start painting, but they just happened to be one of the greatest painters that ever lived. And they lived their whole life. They lived a very basic, simple life, and they only started painting in the last few years before they killed themselves. It's bonkers. I don't know which fucking corpse I'm supposed to look at next, chat. Struggling to pick it back up. World War III, hearing you say this, have interstellar travel after World War III. Well, I dread to think, I dread to think, because optical technology, a bunch of cameras and their focusing and ability to see in low light, a bunch of that comes from night vision goggles and fucking optics for, sniper rifles and everything else, which is, not great, but cameras got better because of it, so. I think he succumbed to an illness, but I'm not sure. Yeah, because I don't know, the game isn't really telling me where to go next very well. This is the trouble. I think that's where we finished up. But yeah, that was the last person we... Dennis, welcome in, dude. I believe the author of The Great Gatsby also passed believing he was a failure, though I may have to double check that. So, this is one of the things, right? This is one of the things that I think a lot of people need to understand. Very few people, and I mean very few people, are going to truly appreciate your work while you're alive. And that's always been the case. The amount of times humanity refuses to learn this lesson, right? People like me, I get shit all the time for sort of, chasing after, this weird, obscure artists that I've seen because I want to see their work and everything. And they're like, well, why are you so fucking obsessed with, this random person who paints tulips or random person who paints, weird, obscure, distorted versions of cars? I'm like, you don't understand, like, throughout history, when you look at all of the artwork that we cherish and revel in today, all of the artwork that we all look at and consider the best that's ever been created, you look at the life of the person that created that art and it was shit. Like they lived in squalor, they were a fucking homeless person of their time, they had nothing. But they painted some of the most exquisitely beautiful paintings that to this day still hold relevance about what it means to be a human being and how things feel. So yeah, I think that I'm not going to make the mistake of not paying attention to people that make art while they're alive, because it's this kind of silly mistake that human beings keep making, that we don't appreciate artists when they're alive. And people that make art today, you may pass away at some point in your 90s or 100 or whatever it is, and then 50, 60 years after you're gone, everyone will find your artwork and be like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. And everyone will lose their shit over it. And I don't know why we keep doing that. We don't cherish artists while they're alive. It's silly. But yeah, it's a dream. It's to create a piece of artwork that then becomes like a piece of history that people will look back on for years would be a dream. I'm not going to get paid for it or anything. I won't be around to acknowledge it, or but yeah, to have that honor to have contributed to the creative output of the human race in some significant part of history would be pretty cool. But yeah, probably not going to happen though, to be honest. People don't get to see Van Gogh's work before he died. They didn't really care. I don't think that many people cared about Van Gogh's work. He wasn't very widely known. But after he died, over time, people have looked back and thought, this guy was amazing. Why did nobody mention them? Solipsist, welcome indeed. How's it going? Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Same with the Amy Winehouse and Mac Miller and others. You don't really know their work until they passed. Yeah, well, Mac Miller had a bunch of amazing songs. Amy Winehouse, I was never a huge fan of her music. It was okay, but it never really blew me away too much. But her personality, how she was whatever, I don't give a fuck about fame. And she was genuinely punk rock as fuck. That I loved. But yeah, the music I was never a huge fan of, but her persona, her attitude about things was always really admirable, because she was never playing the part. She was just being herself, and she wasn't letting it go to her head. But obviously, unfortunately, other things did get in and make her upset. But yeah, Mac Miller had so many fucking jams, and yeah, like you say, people don't appreciate them until they're gone. It's sad. Because there's so many artists out there that do shit work, but because they've got good PR, they're successful. But it's just an unfairness that the creative world, has always kind of had. I hope it doesn't in the future, but there are so many people out there that are incredibly talented, hardworking, charming, charismatic, funny, and work really hard and consistent, that they just don't get the fucking coverage because they're going up against people that don't have any talent, but they have a shit ton of money. So they just pay to promote the fuck out of their shit. And you see it in photography, in music, in art, in painting, in sculpture, and all sorts of stuff. It's not even about being good at the craft anymore. It's about marketing the craft to others. And it's a very, very sort of, personally difficult aspect of capitalism, is that unless you've got enough money behind an idea, it doesn't matter how good the idea is anymore. You could have a brilliant idea, but it'll go nowhere. Because you need to promote the fuck out of it, because everyone else is promoting the fuck out of their shit. And it's a promotion war. It's just, you know, pay to get your shit shoved in front of as many eyeballs as possible. Otherwise, it just doesn't exist. Yeah, it's crazy. This is why you find those unheard of gems, you know, because they're not marketing themselves, you know. And I'm not saying it's a fault of theirs. They just can't afford to market the way other bands and other musicians and other artists do. Anyway, we have got an air break starting. I'm going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Oh, my aim is really bad, but the game is just giving it to me. We remembered from last year, chat. On top of McHeary and everything else, when I got towards the end of the game,
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7's looking damn close out there.
oh shit. Oh, I need oxygen. Please tell me there's oxygen in that room. Come on. No! Did I just die? Fuck. I literally just died. The timing, I know, right?
Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Can we out of bounds? Yes, but no. Fuck's sake. It's the boss fight. Definitely taught me. So, we do a sneaky sneak, but before we do a sneaky sneak, we check and make sure there isn't an ambush, because I know how these games work. What the fuck was going on there? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mad that this game is set underwater and there's so much bureaucracy. Because it's bureaucracy. But yeah, I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri. What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Same with Amy Winehouse and Mac Miller. Yeah, I love her voice and how much she loved music. Yeah, like, I think she had a great voice, and like, yeah, she made some really interesting music considering that it was very counter to what was going on at the time. but yeah, I whenever I saw her in interviews, I was just in awe at how much she wasn't playing the celebrity game. She was like, "I'm just gonna fucking be myself. Don't give a fuck," you know. And she was like unapologetically working class, unapologetically like uncivilized, and just just didn't give a fuck about the whole public opinion bullshit thing. And I respect her immensely for that, because there's a lot of punk rock bands that are they're very concerned with the approval of what they're doing. They're very concerned with how what they're doing is landing with the masses. And I'm kind of like, it's not really the idea, dudes. But I'm not here to call rank or fucking tell people how to be punk rock. But yeah, it just seems a bit counter to the idea that punk rock is not supposed to be about acceptance, or it's supposed to be counterculture. It's supposed to be not following trends and not giving a fuck about whether you're being popular or making money or not. It's about being passionate and true to yourself, and yeah, I see a lot of bands like leveraging social media and like engaging with the algorithm to get more coverage. And I'm like, that's literally the least punk rock thing you could do. But the music industry's fucked, right? It's difficult, if you don't exist. It's like a fucking price of doing business, I suppose. Right, so I think that's I think that's all I can learn about this. Okay. Ah. So he was knifed by William Hoskett, the first mate. But this guy was hung for killing the guy. Hokseng Lao, passenger, was shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. But it was a firing squad. But they were being yeah. Hokseng Lao, you've been found guilty by self-confession, the murder of Nunzio Pasqua. No, he has done nothing wrong. So this guy was falsely... Why did he admit to it then? Because... Nunzio Pasqua. So I think this guy is Nunzio Pasqua. Wherever that person is. Yeah.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt?
Yeah.
Signore Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things.
What's your step? Here, let me help you.
Right, okay. So, the guy that was being hung was falsely accused. Well, he falsely confessed. That's very intriguing. Yeah, that's him. So he wasn't hung. He wasn't shot. No, he must have been. He must have been alive when they fucking strung him up. So what's he? So where's he come from? Hmm. So this guy shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. Oh, hang on. Maybe. Oh shit. Maybe. So maybe he was knifed by the guy that they hung, but Nichols found him. I need to listen to that again.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Signore Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things.
What's your step? Here, let me help you.
No, he definitely. Thing is, we can't see. There's no crouch. We can't see a knife. Yeah, no, do you know what it does? It looks like right, like there. It's like it's difficult to explain. Right there, that looks to me like a knife blade. That to me looks like a knife blade. Got a like. I'll keep you tapped. Thank you, Palace. Thank you for the like. Did I appreciate that? Hope you have a lovely. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. If I could remember how to speak. Oh, is somebody asleep up there? Which is good. So yeah, he was stabbed. He was stabbed by second mate Nichols. But this is the guy that they fucking pinned it on. And apparently he confessed.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
So yeah, I have run out of corpses. Am I supposed to do something in the book? Four wayward souls disappeared during the events of this chapter. Their fates are catalogued here. Catalogued. So, yeah, I think some of these people just fell off the boat, maybe. Knifed by an unknown attacker. Is this, how did they die? The gun deck.
What's all this again?
Excuse me. So, this guy was clubbed in the back of the head. He was shot in the head.
Mutiny! Mutiny! Bastard!
This guy was stabbed in the back. Excuse me. He crawls into there. Right, I suppose what I need to do is I need to... Right, so the escape, I've basically looked at all the pages of the escape. So I think what I need to do is basically just page by page. Because yeah, loose cargo, there's nothing. Cargo on the deck, don't know what that means. Bitter cold. And then the murder. The calling, nothing. Unholy captives, nothing. Soldiers of the sea. And then the doom. And then disappearances. This stays blank. The escape. And then the end. I really do you know what? Like, I was playing the game yesterday and I just went from corpse to corpse to corpse. But I've just hit a wall now. I don't know where it wants me to look next. This guy. Because yeah, I think there's this white sort of cloud that... Or am I just supposed to wait? Let me just wait until it closes the screen and see if it gives me the thing again. But I remember seeing some footage of Amy Winehouse on stage with... what was his name? Like one of the original heads of the music scene that made the music that she made, but back in the day when it first came out. And yeah, she was like, it was a dream of hers to sing with him. And yeah, they had like a really good performance together, and it was like, yeah, across eras of music, they sort of like joined it back together. It was really powerful. Yeah, this guy with the circular tattoos. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit lost, chat. I might have to look it up in a sec. I might have to see if there's like a list of all the corpses, because yeah, the guy that got electrocuted. I don't want to spoil myself, but yeah. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening for me. Dude, it's that scene from Wayne's World where they're in the car. It's just it's fucking comedy gold, man. And he's got the fucking like wheel of like strawberry lace that he's got like a little fucking thing to cut it off with. No stairway, man. Denied. Right, so I've predicted these. So I think because these are skeletons. So yeah, there's another corpse that I haven't really. Right, I'm gonna have to quickly check.
Who is there?
What am I supposed to do if I can't find a way forward? Mid-40s in, let's just keep picking up random characters and playing the true beginning. If I get stuck, do I go to another chapter? A unique experience. I hope it will warm up as you get more eventually. Unblurred means you have enough information to determine their identity. So, of those that are unblurred, let's go through them. If you want to nudge, just pick any of them. Is there a way to progress as I get more people? No, it's not like that. You can very well go through the chapters without identifying people. Just go to the next corpse, jump into its memory, and progress the story in the next. Yeah, so there's a corpse I can't find. There's another corpse somewhere that I can't find that I haven't investigated, but I feel as if I've looked at every single corpse we've got access to. So let's start from this side of the deck and check every single one. We'll just do it deck by deck, I suppose. Yeah. So was he electrocuted, or did he? Maybe he was electrocuted and he fell. Okay. Been a while since played this, so I can't backseat too well, but you get there eventually. Yeah. I've just done several laps and I can't find a corpse I haven't already investigated. And I'm like, well, what do I do now? Blasted by an explosion. Remember shuffling causes of death or identities and eventually progressing. Right, so maybe it's because I've identified somebody wrong and it won't allow me to progress until I change that, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, so this guy was electrocuted and fell onto that. Okay.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Before I forget, You killed my brother. What? That was an accident.
This guy was torn in half. Yeah. Yep. Because, yeah, there's sometimes corpses within the memories. Right, now let's make our way from this side to that side. Oh yeah, you see you've got drawings. But we haven't got down to the cargo hold yet. So maybe, yeah, let me try to see if I can find a way. Because I can get down to here. Yeah, I suppose that it's about finding a memory where the cargo hold is open. Oh, hang on, what's this? Ah. They managed to tie up one of them and lock it in here, okay. Okay. All the booze. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Ah, what's this? Doo-doo.
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward had never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Where's the rest of his leg? Oh, so they were bringing it down. So they took something that was precious, and those beast things are coming to get it back. Okay. And just like that, a giant puzzle piece fell into my lap. No, we're not playing Mouse PI for Hire anymore. Right. Keep pressure here, hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years, my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself. Those ungodly beasts carry a curse. Throw them back, or doom us all. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet come to his senses. Come on. Iradia, you fools. All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Oh, his name's John. His name is John, and he speaks a language that has Iradia in it. Part of me wants to Google. I remember shouting, Doc gave no fucks. Yeah. I thought you meant Dr. Duke. So did Doc play this with a saxophone? That would have been fucking cool. It's Swedish for you fools. Oh, where's Krill when you need him? So he's Swedish, and his name's John, potentially. So is there somebody in our manifest? Stabby, welcome in. Now you're playing a detective game as well? Yes. Oh, fucking come on. Doo-doo. Oof. They were trying to get whatever this is below. They lost their footing and oof. Oh. So this guy. You crush that? Would you crush that? Would you class that as being crushed? This guy's like, does anything need hammering? I suppose he is a carpenter, so yeah, he was doing something with that. Okay, I was like, why has he got a fucking hammer? But if he's a carpenter, then yeah, makes a bit more sense. Out here being a normal PI, and Crumbs is out here being with some supernatural pocket watch. Are you playing Mouse PI for hire? Really? They're pretty lenient on causes of death, thankfully. Ah, okay, that's nice to know. That's nice to know. Right, so this guy was crushed by cargo, I would say. Or he wasn't decapitated. His head didn't come off. Didn't quite come off. Yeah, struck, but that's hooves, tail, or wing, so that's not torn apart, not necessarily true. Strangled, no. Spiked, speared, shot, or poisoned, no. Knife, no. Killed with a sword, no. Froze, fell, fell. I think crushed by some cargo. brother.
Throw the bodies over.
Watch your foot in.
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Careful now. Take it slow.
One tick, gentlemen. There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Oh, you got fucking whapped. He was struck with a fin. And he was talking about cooking something. So I think he's one of the cooks. I think he could be Thomas Sefton, the cook. Yeah, he's got the fork thing that I think the chef would use. And yeah, he sees this thing and thinks, oh, I can cook that up. Where's this guy going? What's this? Give them to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys. Careful now, take it slow. One tick, gentlemen. There's plenty of shit. Let's have a look. No, get back. So yeah, I think, I feel like I want to say this guy's the cook because he was talking about cooking it. And he's sort of having a look. Everyone else involved is just carrying it. Oh, maybe it could be this guy. But yeah, he's got an apron on as well. Makes me feel like he's to do with preparing food. So yeah, I think he's the cook. He's the cook. Oh shit. You know what I've just realised, chat? I installed something a little while ago that I haven't really used that much. Give me 2 secs. Let me just check. I've got a filter on something that if I put on my webcam, it might blend me into the game, which would be kind of fun. Oh damn! Oh damn! It does actually work pretty well. But I think I need a color correction as well. Or do I want a mask? What do we reckon? What do we reckon? Does it work? Am I fucking barking up the wrong tree? Is it killing the frames? No, I think it's alright. Give me a yes or no in chat if you like it. Damn near invisible. Well, you can't see me.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
It works, but it made me question the stream quality went from 1 ppi for a second. I've got this weird moire, there's like a weird shimmering effect for me on the preview, but I don't know if full screen it's okay. Yeah, how does it look? Sorry, I get really paranoid about doing an entire stream and then realizing it looked like absolute ass and I could have made it better. Oh. Okay, so it looks, yeah, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That'll do. Although the color correction could be a bit better. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Nah, that's fucked it. That's fucked it. I suppose, I mean, maybe I should just go black and white. Black and white might work the best. Oh, fuck. Ah, so they caught something. Yeah, it spiked him, okay. Lift this out and take it below. What the hell is going on? Do you know about these things? About the chests and your dead friends? What are these monsters? Where are they from? You must tell us everything. This is your fault. The shell must be protected. We will all die. Talk about the shell. Very dangerous. Shell. What shell? Okay. Yeah, there they are. They found it, didn't they? So they found that thing. But they also caught this thing. So this poor sod was spiked by a beast. This guy has also been spiked. It's gone straight through. This guy's got the fucking reflexes of a cat. Ole! La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Da, 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 da. And he's fucking dodged it like an absolute beast. These guys are grinding it. Don't give a fuck. This guy was lucky. He nearly got it fucking right in the Achilles. That would have fucking sucked. Oh yeah. What's going on here? Oh, there's Nichols. Well, he lost his arm, but only the fucking flesh and the hand. Bone's still there. She's got a scratch mark on her face. I think she was scratched by a beast, but I'm not too sure yet. But maybe we'll figure out more about her corpse later. Ah, here we go. We already know this guy. We know who this bozo is. Looks fine. It was just did a quick look and went, what happened? Dickhead tried using a human shield, but still got impaled. Serves him right. Well, I think he was just I don't know whether he was trying to restrain or trying to carry that person. Yeah, we don't know that fate just yet. Oh shit, I fucking smashed the microphone, sorry.
Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
Oh! Oh, we're allowed to walk out at sea. Oh! They're like mermaid type things. I really want to get the trouble is I can't get the I'll just take a screenshot. Sorry, chat, this is intriguing me a little bit. Give me a second. I have an idea. If I was to show this on disc and then figure out what color this background is, can I do a color picker in this? Can I do a color picker? Or can I open it? Can I open it in Paint? Edit in Designer. I don't want to fucking edit in Designer. I want to open it up in Paint. I'm old school. I want to open it up in Paint. Where is Paint? Where is Paint? Because I think someone said they were going to discontinue it and everybody was fucking like up in arms. Everyone was like, no, you can't. So color picker, does it tell me the hex? Does it tell me? Does it tell me the color? Oh, why is this difficult? Why is this difficult? Because I want to basically make the filter. Can I do a low color as well as a so can I do that before that? Because it's a greenish kind of brown, isn't it? Almost that, isn't it? Nah. No. It's not gonna be that easy. I can't set what to use as a negative color, as well as the dither, the bright color. So I'll have to just leave that as it is. Apologies, chat. Please bear with me. Experimenting. Yeah. So they've got one here as well. Ah, this is the treasure. So this guy was shot. Oh, this is Nichols. The Nichols was shot. Because I can't always get to the bit of the book that I want. It's the annoying thing. I want to get to the bit of the book where I can enter how he died, because now I know he was shot through the heart. Because you're to blame. No, if not said to me, I have a pixel art software I can get the exact pixel from it. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I might fuck with it after stream to see if I can make it look exactly the same. Because yeah, I feel like it's kind of nice to sort of do a little bit of something to match the game a little bit, do something fun with the web, because I've got all these filters for the webcam that I never use. So yeah, I should do. There's a Matrix one that I want to do a redeem with as well. 333331A is the value I get from Aspirate. Okay, thank you. I will, on the break, I will tinker a little bit. But yes, as I say, we have got an ad break coming up. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'll be right back. And then we'll carry on.
Please don't hurt me.
Did you see that guy just float down the stairs? You just did, love. It's Vic Vega. Oh, wow. Oh, fucking hell. We got folded like a fucking omelette. Fuck. That fucking folds. Oh, my lower back hurts just thinking about it. Fuck. Okay, maybe we will take the grenade launcher with us. Because if we make it look like an accident, chat, they won't pin it. They won't pin the murder on us. I mean the unconsciousness on us. I have been in this exact situation numerous times in my life. This looks perfectly natural. This looks like they had a few beers, they were sitting in front of the fire, and they passed out. This looks 100% believable, so. You know. Oh, no. 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 Hang on. No. Jode, what have you done to me? The sabotage. Okay, we're fine. Fucking hell. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous, dude.
And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree.
Well, you say that. I've already set fire to it, mate. So yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead of you. whenever I go to a new stream and I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And it just gets completely overlooked. I'm like, I know it's kind of a generic greeting, but I don't know you, you know? What do you want me to say? If I say anything too specific, it's going to be called out as backseating or spoiling. So I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And if they say like, yeah, I'm really enjoing this, I'm really enjoying this, I can say, yeah, I really enjoyed the gunplay and the movement as well, or I really enjoyed the story as well. Goated Quest, welcome in. How's it going? How are you enjoying the game? We got one. We got what? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly.
This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this as my way of thanking you. Appreciate it. What a lousy day.
Oh. Excuse me. Look at that bridge there. Look at this fucking rock formation. And then, oh, fucking clouds. Really? Really, clouds? I was just talking about how good the game... Fucking weather, eh? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, the dots aren't... Like, there isn't actually a floor. I'm just... The dots are just, oh, there's a weird shimmer you get sometimes. Okay. The corpse was moved post-mortem. They were shot. Gun. What about this guy? So the shell was in this thing that they found somewhere. Oh, these things. Oh, hang on. That one's got a shell there. So fucking extra. Look at this man walking on water thinking he's Jesus. This bozo think he's the Lord and Saviour. Right, so this chap, how did they die? Feel as if... I mean, their arm got burned, but I don't know if that would be necessarily the cause of death, considering the fact that they're currently burning. Fucking stopwatch in the way. Crust is king now, man. Crust is king. Oh, shit, Stabby. That is fucking... That is, yeah. I'm gonna fucking get a clip there. I'm gonna fucking make that my stream. I'm gonna make that my go live notification. This is the thing. The crust is king. Don't worry about a thing. Crust is king. Don't worry about a thing. Crust is king. Oh, I need to put an apostrophe in there. There we go. Crust has risen. There's so many Christ references where I could replace it with crust. Oh, a whole new world. A whole new world. Welcome back, Dennis. Because yeah, I'm not religious myself, and I don't really necessarily have too much of an issue with religion beyond. Obviously, there is an aspect of religion that is terrible, but there's also an aspect of what's it? Oh yeah. Oh, so you had the shell. Oh, they were diving. Okay. Oh, so they got spiked. I am religious here, yeah, I used to be, and I agree with you. Yeah, so, like, on the surface, like, the whole sort of, like, you know, a lot of the teachings and everything seem fairly sort of harmless and good, but, yeah, the church is, like, ridiculously fucking, like, homophobic and also kind of misogynistic. Women are not treated super well. If a woman seeks to end a marriage, even if the husband is abusive, the church just turns its back on the woman, and it's like, fucking damn, dude. It's like, that's not very fucking love thy neighbor, is it? And yeah, it's, yeah, the whole sort of like women aren't allowed to have birth control and stuff. Yeah, it's not. I don't agree with it, to be honest. Radicalization has shown many things, philosophy, politics. Yeah, this is it. Because part of me wants to say that religion is powerful because it's just an oar. That's the oar for the boat. Shit. Religion is powerful in the sense that people are able to achieve amazing things with religion as their kind of like driving force. But actually, those people achieve those things anyway. It wasn't the religion that did it. They just needed a reason to believe. So yeah, I almost don't feel like I want to give it credit, but it is true that in correctional facilities, one of the number one things that helps rehabilitate and sort of, you know, stop people reoffending is finding religion. And it's not only Catholicism that they find. Lots and lots of people find Islam in prison, in the UK specifically. and then they dedicate their lives to it. You get lots of brothers that go in for, you know, some sort of crime and they come out Islam, you know, and that's concerning for the British public. But you know, they are finding a religion. So we know this person's fate. They got spiked by a beast, I think. Or did they? It looks like they got fucking slashed in the face a little bit.
You still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Ah, okay. So they were mauled by a beast. Eaten? No, they weren't eaten, were they? They were attacked. For me, it just gives me a thing of I have purpose. For others, it's a reason to improve, or even a thing they're trying to understand the world and life. Yeah, this is the thing. I think that there are positive aspects of religion that have been demonstrated time and time again, but there's also an incredible amount of bloodshed and tyranny and war and, you know, persecution that has been carried out in the name of religion. And I think it's important to sort of peel back the layers and, you know, understand that some of that tyranny and persecution was committed because the person was a terrible person. They just use religion as an excuse. So therefore, religion isn't necessarily 100% to blame. But there are some religious fanatics who have committed genocides because they think other religions are the enemy, and they think that it's okay to kill people because their religion is different. That is religion's fault, because they're doing it. They're committing those acts under the idea that they're doing the right thing, and it's brainwashed them. So it's a very sort of complicated and multifaceted issue. But like I say, loads and loads of times when somebody is rehabilitated and doesn't reoffend after going to a correctional facility, religion is a big part of that as a percentage. And I think it's more effective as a rehabilitation method than a lot of the other psychology we've tried. And maybe over time that will change. But I think it's important to acknowledge the fact that people having religion in their life makes them less likely to reoffend in some cases. So that's quite a powerful thing. However, if it's a fear of punishment that stops people from doing terrible things, but they still want to do terrible things, I'm not sure that's the solution long term, obviously. Psychobacon, welcome in. Good to see you. Religion is kind of like a weapon in the hands of the wrong person. It can cause a lot of harm. This is true. This is it. It is very much like a sharp object. It's perfectly fine as is until someone uses it. And I suppose a weapon is probably the best way to put it, actually. Yeah, a weapon is designed to hurt people, but unless that person picks it up and uses it, yeah. So, clawed. Yeah. Clawed by a terrible beast. Maybe a knife. A knife can be used for good, like cooking, but it can also be used for bad. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Hagen, you still breathing? Can you row? And then somebody spoke Chinese, didn't they?
Keep rowing! Where is it? There! Something
Bang,
there!
the chest, bang.
Give us a weapon! Shoot! My kid eye! Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
So she called out this person by name. Because he's part of that photo there. So I think he's got to be one of those Ferosa. Fuck, are they? Yeah, Formosa. He's got to be It Beng Sia or Chio Tan. But they're speaking to Miss Lee. They threw a spear off that went through him. And given a chance, he would have done that guy over there as well. Fuck. Yeah, they throw spears, okay. Oh look, he's using the sharp bit on the spear to cut the ropes that was. They had them tied up. Okay. Formosa is the former name of Taiwan. Ah, okay, I see. Knife is the best comparison because a knife is a tool, but in the wrong hands or usage, it becomes a weapon. Same as religion. Yes, so yeah, religion is like a knife. In the wrong hands, it can do damage. It can be a weapon. No shit. Didn't fucking specify.
You'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩错不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落去水底。
Hey, shut it up!
This is strange things about monsters.
Miss Lim. Miss Lim, stay down. Yeah. Bang. Bang. Okay, so his name's Bang. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. It bangs Sia. Oh, yeah, it bangs Sia. Yep, could be that. Okay. Right, and that's Spear. That's Nichols, right? Yeah. So they, I think they found some. They were ashore somewhere in Canary Wharf, and they found a treasure. Honestly, the compositional work in this video game is absolutely fucking outstanding. It looks like a fucking work of art from almost every angle. It's fucking crazy how well organized and how well everything looks. Ooh, excuse me. Found a treasure that didn't belong to them, so they took it. Damn, must be an English boat. I mean real. I mean real. You know, like classic English, finding something that's pretty and thinking, oh yeah, I could just fucking take that. Yeah, we could just take that. It's fine. Maybe we traded the mermaid some opium for it. Oh yeah. The other thing, fucking us distributing tobacco and fucking opium to the rest of the world, creating the first wave of addicts.
You still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
So I think this guy, they were asking if this guy asked if this guy was still breathing. So I think O'Hagan I think this is O'Hagan. Cool. Bum, bum, bum. You fucking cowering piece of shit. Who's this? I mean, I wouldn't be too harsh on the fella. He's just seen a monster attacking people. Yeah. So we know about that guy. We know about that guy. Thing's still here. Oh, hang on. Oh. Let's see how this thing died. Oh, he fucking got a shot off, didn't he? Oof. Right, so he was spiked by a beast as well. A lot of these motherfuckers got spiked by beasts, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, someone was putting a leg through the stairs. Oh no, they're stabbing it with... Ah, fucking good on you. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Fucking getting underneath it and fucking stabbing it from underneath. Yeah, this poor fucker. Did manage to get a shot off, but still. Giant ass spider... Yeah, they do look a lot like spider crabs. Might be a Japanese spider crab from the looks of its legs, but yeah. I think they are spider crabs. Or they're definitely heavily inspired by spider crabs. So they were like, I think they were kind of spiked, but they were stabbed a few times, weren't they? So I suppose, yeah, spiked as well. There he is again. That's one of the Russians, I think. Who's that? I'm sure you wonder if you know something. Yeah, he's one of the most prominently tattooed guys on the boat. So I'm not sure if that means anything. So does that mean... Because there's this X's with like... I feel as if each chapter... So there's 3 X's for this one. And then the next chapter, 3 X's. So there's 3 deaths. This one, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 X's and 2 slashes. So I feel as if we've got 2 people that we don't know how they died. Yeah, okay. Wonder if our correct deaths are partially complete. Yeah, I think it's to do with cause of death. I think knowing the cause of death. No, there's a certain amount of disappearances per chapter, I think, that just are unexplained. Because we've got like a lot of unresolved causes of death in the Doom. Oh shit. That person was clubbed to death by an unknown attacker. Crushed by a loose cannon. Who is this and how did they die? Because it showed 2, and then there was 2 disappearances, and it showed 200. No. There's one of them. Like this one, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 disappearances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, maybe. Hmm. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to fill in next. Not Celtic because they aren't Celtic spirals. Yes, no, I think they're just circles. But I mean, maybe we'll find some documentation, some drawings, some notes or something that has circular patterns, and we're like, okay, this looks like it might belong to that guy. So this is that guy that got spiked. So I think he's turned to a skeleton because we've solved. I think once you solve how they died, they turn into a skeleton. Yeah, okay.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Right, so I think that if you look at a corpse that's from like an earlier section, it shows up as a skeleton instead, so that you don't see a corpse and think it's involved in the same happening. I think that's how the skeletons, or how the corpses turn to skeletons, is when they stop being relevant to the current investigation, or current part of the investigation. Is there any more down here requiring our interest? It's still locked. Where's the rest of his leg? Thank you, Steps. I appreciate it. Infernal, welcome in again. Happy early birthday in case I don't see you tomorrow, mate. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Thank you. You've gone and spoiled the surprise. No, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Right, so where do you want me to go next? So yeah, we haven't really seen or sort of like done an awful lot in the cargo hold, but yeah, the lazarette is there. So that's where they were going to tie and lock him up. So yeah, they were going to tie someone up and put them in the lazarette. Passenger cargo is there. Captain's cargo was just fucking booze, among other things. Bosun's store. Keep pressure here, hold him down. What manages this? 20 years my students, those ungodly beasts carry a curse, throw them back or doom us all. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses. Come on, you fools. Oh yeah, yeah. We were looking for a Swedish person called John. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Philip Dahl, Captain Stewart, he's from Sweden. There's John Naples from Wales. And John Davies from England.
Keep pressure here.
Pop him down. What
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years, my steward, and I never doubted your... So he was a steward for 20 years. So this guy...
Ben in West spots, I think.
is a steward. How many... So, ooh. Oh, fuck, there's a load of stewards. Shit. So, does the shape of his hat signify his position? So, old ship, crew, hat, rank. Okay, and I'm not sure. I don't think it does, because yeah, if we could figure out, because yeah, we could name, we could place him. They're going to lock him up. Oh, hello, mate. They're going to lock him up down the far end in the lazarette. So I think he cut this guy's leg off. Killed with a sword, should we put? By one of the stewards. And they both have a okay, so maybe it was this guy. Okay, so that's the captain. Maybe this guy. Is the captain's steward. Yeah, no, yeah, because yeah, he does speak Swedish, doesn't he? Yeah. So I think what man is this 20 years? What man is this 20 years my steward, and I never doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself. Yeah, so this guy, I think this guy attacked this guy with a sword. I think this is the captain. So, because I thought this guy was talking to him, but this guy. So yeah, I think he's the captain steward. Okay, cool. There we go. Excuse me. a spike coming out of the wall. There. Oh, yeah. Something is pinned to this wall here, I think. Okay, so there's a hatch there. So if we can get below the cargo hold, I don't know if there is a below the cargo hold, but it appears that there's a hatch here. Looks like Bicorn found some info on that. Wait, there's that's the laser. Yeah, that's the lazarette. Yeah. Name comes from the word Lazarento, meaning quarantine. Ah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that would make sense. It's like a dock. Oh, there's okay. So there's like little cages they put people in. But that's not a hatch. Sorry, that's just a cage. Okay. Okay. The Orlop deck. Know that in new ships they are mostly hatch accessed. I don't know about 1803 ships.
Let her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
What? Never been on a farm, Chuck?
Mind your shoes now.
Yeah.
Same as the other fellow. Some disease. Consumption. It works with the cold. Spread? If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up. That's good. I checked all the houses now. Everything's all right.
What are his chances?
I gave him some hope. We'll see.
Okay. Right, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. You guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Need to go feed my cat some dry food. But yeah, I the map shows me where like a dot an arrow, a line of like time just stops. I need to see if it does definitely stop there, because they do tend to carry on. You sort of follow a trail of a corpse that was near another corpse that was near. Someone died, and then that somebody else was alive, and then they died. So you follow it along. You sort of trace time, which is kind of interesting. Yes, I'll be right back. Please go check out Pizza. They're one of the most lovely individuals. There's all sorts of stuff.
Oh, I do have it. I just don't have it like that. I know that look. Yeah, he jumped on the kitchen counter.
Leaving after the lease is up, so
It's a shout out of a shout out. Kate sneezing straight into the microphone almost. And Pizza finding it fucking hilarious.
Okay, so I have clip shout outs as it turns out.
Some violence.
Oh, I'm going to get a clip of that myself. But yeah, not a bad view to wake up to, right? Isaiah is my fave. He seems like a pretty cool dude, yeah. Yes, I am appreciating the surroundings. Put it down. Game. Seriously. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Really? How many goes was that? How many attempts was that? 2? It must have been more than 2 goes. Woo! Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Though, where to? Remember? Neither Katya nor Crest have ever met them.
Women are temporary.
Though
Radio
we
is
seem to
forever.
be doing just fine even without them. It's like a middle
Radios before hoes, am I right?
Stop it. People like getting into it. I can't believe they had it worse.
Fucking hell.
Without his lies, nonsense, and
Oh,
human
fucking hell.
sacrifices.
Excuse me. That does a fair bit, actually. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Hey, Siri. What's 289 plus 137? 387?
289 plus 137 is 426.
So that does 426.
I set your alarm. 6 a.m.
No, don't set an alarm for 426. Cancel that, please.
I deleted your 4:26 a.m. alarm.
Motherfucker.
Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine.
Oh, wow. Oh, fucking hell. We got folded like a fucking omelette. Fuck. That fucking folds. Oh, my lower back hurts just thinking about it. Fuck. Okay, maybe we will take the grenade launcher with us. Maybe we'll actually we'll equip the shotgun. Let's see what the shotgun does.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune. You can see it then. Well, enjoy it. I'm tarnished, but unlike...
Mate, the birds. The birds need to fuck off, dudes. Jerkin Remy, thank you so...
Stop it.
Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Because, yeah, it looks like we could get to there. Now... Oh. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Fucking gaming. Field trip indeed. Literally just got the Brawn Intimate ad. Did you get it, Alex? Having a little trim down there, are you? Make sure you don't cut your fucking dick off. Oh dear. 14% battery left to go. Let's fucking go. Dark Souls 2 is fucking done. Done.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first to lengthen,
thank you.
one stood.
But the question remains.
Question remains.
What do you want?
Truly. Let's go. Oh, do we have to attach these balls together? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles, chat? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles? I am not kidding. Is that the solution? As always, the answer is bollocks. Oh no, there's another one. What? We're going to have to make a third bollock. Oh god. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Wait, no, it wasn't dependent on the time, but rather the size of the boat. On larger boats, it wasn't hatch access, but rather a door. Small boats, it's a deck hatch. I see. Because, yeah, the space around, the amount of space on a boat, I suppose, governs the design of it. Dennis, thank you for the stream, dude. I saw the feet hanging like that and I was like, hang on a second. Was this object protruding from between someone's legs? Excuse me. I think he succumbed to an illness. So he'd get up, drink something. Oh no, maybe he didn't. No, maybe he's just... Hmm. Dick poking right through the hammock. Indeed. Dick and ball's too powerful. Imagine having to sleep over the cannons, you just roll over and fall smack head onto a barrel. Yeah, well, you're sleeping in a hammock. Something I've never tried. Because I think it would be really bad for my back. But yeah, they look pretty comfy. But unfortunately, at my age and with my history, comfy usually results... No, you're not jumping over me for no fucking reason, dude. You're not doing it. Sorry, he's done it. He did it all day yesterday, and he started doing it today. So I'm not going to let him do it. I'm going to stop him doing it, and he'll realise that he's not allowed to do that. He's not allowed to jump across me constantly when I'm playing a game. I've just fed him his dry food, his favourite, so he's happy. Trust me. I don't know why. Excuse me. Father, why don't you love me? I do love him. I pick him up like a baby after almost every stream. See, he can get up there on his own. He doesn't need to jump over me. I don't know what he's trying to do. I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. The gremlin is being a gremlin. He's being a bit of a goblin, you know. Yeah, I wonder what kind of rank you need to be to get a nice little bunk like this. Big cats sleep a lot to conserve energy when they ain't hunting, so intellectually they tend to conserve energy, I guess. Yeah, he sleeps a lot, you know. He's a sleepy little guy. He likes to get comfy in a nice little ball and then sleep. And I let him, of course. Right, map. You know, maybe I didn't fully do the full investigation correctly at the beginning, because they obviously didn't just start in front of the door like that. So yeah, let me get topside. And I'll reinvestigate these guys, see if we can work our way backwards.
Captain! Open the door! Kick it in. Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells!
You bastards made safe. Exactly what I give you!
Ah!
No, because he ain't a vet. He could just be jumping over you to conserve energy or simply being a gremlin. Never know what's going on in that noggin of his. Yeah. I don't know. He's sort of like... He used to... absolute stance. Yeah, for sure. He used to sort of get up and just sort of stand next to me because he wanted a bit of attention, which was fine. But now he started walking up and then jumping over me, and he was jumping over me to sit over there on the back of the other sofa, sort of near. So he's near to me because he wants to be close to me. Bless him. But yeah, he doesn't need to climb over me to do that. He could just fucking climb up there and do that. So I don't know why he's jumping over me. And I've stopped him. I put my hand up and said, "No, you're not jumping over me." So that's why he jumps behind me. So I don't know what he's doing. But who knows? Who knows what goes on in that little peanut-sized brain of his? Right, so no, I think maybe that is genuinely the start. So, is that guy there? One of those guys. I think that guy is the one on the right there. Oh, so is that Saeed? He's curling up into a ball, he's fine. So, that. When they were talking about locking somebody up in the lazarette, because yeah, we were making some pretty good progress, and then we've hit a snag again.
Keep pressure here. Up and down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward had never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself. Those ungodly beasts carry a curse. Lord back your doom us all. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He can yet find his senses.
Is he a surgeon?
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest?
Yeah, I think it makes that sort of crash with the symbol when I've already looked at it, or Oh, he got fucking whacked.
Watch your footing.
Oh, hang on, there's a bunch of stuff up here.
Fries a solid meal, boys.
Now, take it slow.
What's it, gentlemen? It's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Oh, yeah, I've investigated these two as well. Now I'm basically going back through the chapters again. Yeah, okay.
What the hell is going on?
So I think what I need to do, is in the book, if I've got any sections that don't have like a full, for instance, loose cargo, I've got nothing. A bitter cold, I've pretty much filled up. I'm pretty sure. Murder, I've cleaned that up as well. The calling. Oh no. This is where... How did they die? Yeah, I need to check this one again. On the open sea. And to get to that one... I need to investigate that corpse on top of there. He's on the top deck, okay. He got a spike. It looks like he's got a spike. Yeah, he got spiked, okay.
You still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Okay, so he's being attacked. So he was strangled, maybe? Struck? It's difficult to say, really. But before
He course due east. Reach the Canaries in 3 days. Packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn. Shoot ya! You want trouble!
I shut it off.
This is strange news about monsters.
How did that guy die? Because this is the thing, like, does he make it back to the boat? But when they're landing, well, not landing, when they're getting back to the boat, is he on the boat or the deck somewhere? Is he one of these?
Ahoy! Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
Right, so they're not on the boat here. Only Nichols made it back. So I think that person drowned. Because his corpse isn't on the boat. But he was out on the boat, so I think he drowned. This guy, yeah, part 5 of 6. That's him. But yeah, he's not on the boat. So I think he fell off and drowned during this kerfuffle. If we work our way through the series of events. Oh, it's him there. So did he stab him with a knife, or is that a spike? A knife, innit? So he fought with this guy, Zhang. Oh, sorry, Bang. And yeah, he fought with this guy and ended up with a knife in his fucking...
You're still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Right, so I think he was fucking stabbed. Knifed, sorry. By Bang. Two wayward souls. Okay, so I need to figure out. That's part 4 of 6. Whoops. So yeah, what happened to this guy?
Keep rowing!
Where is it? Where? Something there!
I see it!
Give us a weapon!
Mike and I! Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
They were clawed by a terrible beast.
Keep course due east. You'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You've packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你完做不？
Right, so because it's difficult to know where I need to dig, to be honest. We found a cause of death for everyone in this one, apart from Solomon Said. Need to figure out what happened to this guy. The corpse was moved post-mortem. 7 others were present. Same as the other fellow, some lung disease, not consumption, made worse by the cold. Will it spread? If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Lascar house. I checked all hands just now and everyone is healthy, and him, what are his chances? I'll give him some laudanum and we'll see. So yeah, was that the same guy? That's on the all-op deck.
Hey, shut it up!
This is strange things about monsters.
Same as the other fellow.
That's this guy. Right, so they both got a tragic illness. Yeah, this guy. Which means the other guy. The thing is, the ship's manifest would tell us, like, that two souls perished from a tragic illness. It would be written down who they were. Yeah. Brill, welcome in, dude. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. The Krillington. Welcome in, dude. Krill, your go live notification should be chillin' and krillin'. Good Windrose is not a 3D game. Always a worker stand behind me and stare. Oh, okay. Good one. Chillin' and krillin'. It should be. Because, yeah, Stabby came up with Crust is King, as in Christ is King. But Crust is King, so I've changed my Go Live notification to that for the foreseeable. But yeah, chillin' and grillin' is a phrase, so you could say chillin' and krillin'. Now the Switch shows up, and when the Swedish speaker in the game says, "Did you see the new Banksy art?" Yeah, the statue that's got like a flag covering its face, which is fairly clever. But it's a bit obvious, to be honest. But fairly political. Because earlier somebody was speaking Swedish, and we had to figure out what it was. Quite nice looking. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's real stone or not, because he's got the money, or they've got the money. It should be real stone, because otherwise the flag shaggers wouldn't understand it. Well, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, they both succumbed to a tragic illness. Ooh, excuse me, chat. The fucking life and soul has just come out of me. I don't want to make another coffee, but I might have to. It was put there very fast. Apparently, it's plastic or something like. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's got the money to sort of make a statue and then like have it delivered and stuff. I feel like he's got that kind of money, to be honest. Yeah, some of his artworks have sold for like millions of pounds. So I think Krill, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that, dude. And Dennis, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Coggers, thank you for the streaks, gang. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I feel like it would only cost, a few $100,000 to have a statue made in the in the form that he wants and then have it delivered. I feel like he could have pulled that off. So it being plastic, yeah, because it would have been more difficult to get rid of stone, right? It's plastic; they can just break it up and fucking put it in a box and get rid of it, which they've probably done that by now. But if it was stone, it would have been the same kind of material as every other statue, which is what it's trying to look like. So yeah. I mean, maybe there's an explanation why it's plastic, I don't know, but I feel like it should have been made of stone properly. Went over to England and killed your priests and stole some women and ruled over you guys and land became king, so you should know some of the language of your overlords. Also made his own pounds notes that were really good. Yes, no, he... That was one of the works that he got, pretty close to being in serious trouble for. He genuinely made like banknotes that were like of a standard that most people wouldn't notice. But if you looked at them, they were clearly fakes. With the quality of the materials and everything. But yeah, I was reading about the KLF and how they sort of were like really forthcoming about the formula for making a hit song. And then they released a video of themselves just sitting in front of a fireplace, just burning £1 million. And it's like, fuck. I mean, £1 million is a lot of money today, but that was back in the 90s. That was a crazy amount of money. It's a crazy amount of money now, but yeah. They just burned £1 million on video. And everybody was fucking angry at them because they should have just donated it to charity. And I was like, well, they were making a statement, I suppose, but yeah. So, time to consult the book. So there's still 2 people unaccounted for. Documentary had boxes and boxes of it. Pablo Escobar, he burned $40 million in the 80s to keep his daughter warm. Yeah, fucking crazy business. 40 mil. It's so much money, they estimate 5 to 10% rats ate, and there's like 500 million or something. Yeah, and The rumor has it that they were running out of space, so they were just burying huge chunks of money, just burying it because they just didn't have anywhere else to put it. And apparently, when they started to sort of search his mansion, they just pull every wall panel they pulled off. All of the walls were full of money. Underneath every floorboard, everywhere they looked, they found money stashed until the building was basically full of money. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah. Tripping over money because it was so much. Oh man. So that's this guy. He was definitely clawed by a beast. Yeah, definitely clawed by a beast. This guy. And then this guy. Who, yeah, was knifed. So that's 5 past 4. 9 past 4, actually.
Keep course due east. Reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你稳坐不？
我冇问题，但是伊嚟小啊，绝对未等可以落嚟追嘅。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
This is strange things from monsters.
How are you finding the game? Adam, welcome. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, no, it's really good. I think it's very interesting. It's I have kind of got a little bit lost. I'm sort of retreading steps now, which is not as easy as I would like to. I'd like to be able to retread steps a bit easier, but it is making me feel like I should be a little bit more. Oh, so he had a pipe. He was smoking a pipe. That's relevant. So yeah, we need to figure out what happened to this guy in the front of this boat. How many crew members have you gotten right? So we've got 6 so far. We streamed it for about 4 hours yesterday. And we've streamed it for about 4 hours today. So... no. We've got 6 correct so far. And we've been playing for... 4 hours yesterday, and so we've been playing for 8 hours, and we've playing for 8 hours, and we've got 6. And if there's 60, it means we're going to be playing for 80 hours. So yeah, if we get 80 hours out of this game, yeah, I'd be psyched, really psyched. So yeah, we've got 6 so far, but there's a couple of loose ends. Played it ages ago, and I remember taking forever until things suddenly started click. Yeah. You get into a situation where there's one bit of information you haven't considered, and then when you consider it, a whole bunch of stuff will happen. So yeah. Oh shit! I should fucking check the body first to see if I could see which one was which.
Ahoy!
Oh yeah. No.
Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot!
4. Yeah, I'm trying to... No. Yeah, part 1. Okay, cool. So I need to track... I need to track this guy.
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded him myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert.
See what happens to him.
Picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
输家，你稳妥不？
Okay, so Patrick, yeah, so it's correct. But he's the next part. He's the next part. Fuck Microsoft. The deck. No, okay. Oh, this is the dope shit. Whoops. So while we're investigating a murder of a pirate ship, a pirate investigator. Yeah, a PI. But not for hire. Right, that's not right. So yes, apologies chat, we do have an ad break coming up soon to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, and we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret, don't panic. Once we're on the BRB screen, the bot will say so in chat. There's no alerts for follows over there, so if you want to follow secretly, it's perfectly valid. Once we're over there, you'll be fine. But yes, I'll be right back. And then we'll carry on. East India Company ship, so yes, what do you call it? Pirate Detective Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. But yes, I'll be right back. Interestingly, the internal dialogue is voiced. Your internal monologue, your self-loathing and your limbic system and your reptilian brain and everything else, mammalian brain and everything, they're voiced, but they're not only voiced, they're voiced by different people, which personifies them or characterizes them as aspects of your own personality, which is an absolute masterstroke in my opinion, because as I say, it characterizes the dysfunction of the main character's mental state, which is obviously a very big part of this game's narrative and overall kind of point, is that this main character is troubled and struggles to perceive things and can't figure out what fact and fiction is, and the fact that they've personified or characterized, I suppose I should say, the various different aspects of their personality as voices in their head. They've actually given them different voices to make them voices plural in their head, so they're representing that concept quite literally, and I think that's fucking brilliant. Get real. Odds, just fucking pure fucking core strength, right? I bet she can. Yes, and also Sophie's hit the requirements to apply for partner as well. Like, Melania, PhD submission and partner application in 1 month. All in 1 month. Like, amazing, amazing work, Sophie. So proud of you. Like, well done.
Oh no, you got it! Oh my god, first try, GG's. Oh my god, Sophie. Amazing. Look at all the purple ticks in chat right now. Oh my god.
Angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
If we leave and, you know, because we left that cabin and we were being chased from that cabin, but then we ended up in another cabin. But does that count as the same cabin? I know that doesn't make any fucking sense and I apologize. But right, you come down here. Be gentle, yeah? Excuse me. Sorry about that. This is what courage looks like.
On top of McHeary and everything else, when I got towards the end of the game, okay, yeah, it is kind of memes. It is kind of memes. I'm gonna get a. All I gotta do is not crash. Need to charge that one up. Oh! I think that'll do it.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so I need to find a way to get into cooling. So I've still got 2 causes of death. Perished in the Calling Part 3. Yeah, I need to get to Part 3 of the Calling. Oh, Hannigan. That was 20 past. That was the earliest in the Part 4 of... Yeah, we need to go back one. What, 3? Yes, okay. So this is how they perished.
Oh, Aegis, you're still breathing? Can you roll?
And they were attacked
Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
by Bang. It looks like they stabbed them with something. Yeah, they were knifed. Or no, just kidding. Or did he break a bit of the spike off and stab him with a bit of this? Maybe he spiked it. Maybe that's the cause of death. No, because when I choose spiked, it will say spiked by a terrible beast. Speared by Bang. See, there's a cross. Oh, hang on. There's a cross next to certain bits of text. And maybe that guy got spiked as well. On the main deck. Explored like 30 islands. I see no end. It's so good. Oh, you're playing Windrose? Yeah, because I've seen footage of Windrose. It looks like a big open world pirate game. Excuse me. So they got spiked. What's he stabbing them with? So, can I see a knife on Bang?
Keep course due east. Reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded up myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up.
I also wonder. Yeah.
No chance against the Obra Dinn.
This match is me a bit better, but yeah, this is how I started playing it. So. It looks so fucking cool, dude.
Shut it up!
This is strange things about monsters!
Yeah, what does because Beng uses the sharp bit on that to cut his tie. He's a prisoner of the boat at the moment. He's someone they've taken prisoner because they've taken this treasure. The monsters realize that their treasure is now at sea rather than on land, so they can get it because it's not on the Canary Islands where they found it. Yeah, there's no corpses. This is the guy we're trying to work out.
You're still breathing? Can you roll?
Yeah, I think he got stabbed in I think he got knifed. Yeah, this one's a lot more black and white. Five past 4. Looks like a knife. Yeah, it looks like a knife. It's 10 past. That's 5 past. So, unholy captives, we've got crosses for everybody. Soldiers of the Sea, we've got crosses for everybody. The Doom, we've got quite a lot of question marks in the Doom. So I suppose we go to the end and look at each person in here. Disappeared in the Doom, 90. That's this page here. Oh, they were. Okay, well, I suppose we just start exploring these different memories to figure that guy out. Part 6. That guy. That guy. That guy. It was 7:30. It was 6:05. It was hours before. It was 6:05 as well. So what happened to this guy? Oh, this is Soldiers of the Sea. Right, so he was spiked by an enemy. Yeah. I feel like I've changed the fucking colour by accident. Yeah. Yeah, excuse me. Way more black and white. So he was spiked by a beast, so we know what happened to him. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, these flat picture screens looked a different colour, and it's because of the smoothing. Okay. Yeah, the Doom has a lot of question marks next to it. Well, a lot of slashes. So... yeah. Who is this and how did they die? So that was the gun on the gun deck. It's on the, yeah, okay, so suppose he was crushed as well. Yeah, crushed by a loose cannon. So he was, yeah, he wasn't, nothing was happening to this guy. Yeah, it was part 4 of the Doom. So how do I get to the next part? Do I just leave? No. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I think this is the bit I was in before. Yeah. Because, yeah, the person we're trying to figure out is in part 4 of the Doom. The only corpse is there, which is not that far from where I'm standing. It's right in front of me. Because he's okay there. So yeah, what happens to this guy in part 5? Which is that. Doo-doo. Yeah, so what happens to this guy? Is that Because he was, yeah. So I think maybe he got shot with a cannon. I think this is the guy here. I think he got shot with a cannon. Or no, he's the one that got blasted with a cannon. So where's the other guy? Where does he go? Because this cannon, there was somebody underneath it, and there were two people holding it. And there's only this guy here. Where does this guy go? Where does he go? Because the top hat's come off. That's the guy with the top hat, yeah. So he's right in front of the fucking cat. So he definitely got blasted. This guy's corpse, though. Where does this guy's corpse go? Where does this guy's body go? Because the cannon's about to fire because they've lit it. When it fires, it's going to knock into all this lot over here. You get shot later on. He gets torn apart by the beast. I can't work it out, chat. That cannon fires. And only one of those bodies is present. Now, where does this guy go? He's bald. The Doom Part 3. So the Doom Part 4. Yeah, so he dies in Part 4. Blasted with a cannon by an unknown attacker. Yeah, who lit the cannon? It was this guy, wasn't it? We're in Part 3. No. Leave this memory. Go to Part 4. That happened at 5:10. These guys all died shortly after that. Okay. It's past 2. not bald. Where's he go, chat? Where does he get off to? Because, yeah, this... It must have been shortly after this. So this happened at 20 past 5. Sorry, 20 past 7. So this happened at 20 past 7. So we're looking for a corpse or a body of, you know, someone somewhere. 20 past 7 or just after. So probably half past or 22. 22:08 that is. Yeah, this guy, quarter past. This guy, 20 past. So yeah, this guy was crushed by the cannon and then it fired and killed this guy. Sent a fucking cannonball flying through there. Now there should be another body somewhere. That was 6:15. That was before this, so we're looking for 7:30. Pretty close. Oh, I can't get topside. Where does he go, chat? He's part of one scene and then he just ceases to exist in like multiple afterwards. I don't get it. Unless there's two... He hasn't got hair. No, it's not him. It's not him. He just disappears, chat. He literally just fucking disappears. I don't know if we can solve it. I don't think we can solve it. Which is annoying. So I have to move on to the next one. I think he must have been blasted as well. Yeah. It's the guy that normally wears the hat. He ends up over here with only his head missing. I feel like his entire torso would be gone, to be honest, but maybe he managed to get away and it only took off his head. Who knows? Okay. So the cross is a dialogue by the person that died in the scene. Okay, that makes a bit more sense now. The Doom part. Well, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one doesn't go anywhere. The other ones all seem to have like a thread to them that continues on. So maybe I need to reinvestigate that one.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Before I forget, you killed my brother. What? That was an accident. No ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Right, so he said that he killed his brother. Does the manifest show any two people with the same surname? Trouble is, they're not organised in fucking alphabetical order, so it's difficult to tell. And there's somebody called Smith there, which, you know, Smith's a very common name. So. Because what we need to do, is we need to have this list as a list, and then I can like filter it. Yeah, that might be a bit over the top. But yeah, he sounded English. I'm looking for people with the surname, English people with the same surname. Nichols, Davies, yes, Sefton, Spratt, Dalton, Witherall, Jackson, Bird, Anderson, James, Milroy, Lank, Thick, Tick. Don't they? Yeah, don't they? Which part am I even looking at right now? Here's in the Doom. Disappeared in the Doom. Oh yeah, they did. The Doom Part 1. That'll be on My Dead Body, Bloody Dane. How's that? There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat. Thought I'd forget you killed my brother. That was an accident. The road scissors is my fault. I saw the whole thing. Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long. No, don't. So yeah, he doesn't mention that person's name at all. Yeah, so we're looking for two surnames that are the same because there was some brothers. Right, so Nichols. No. Arrow. No. Davies. No. Evans. No. Wallace. No, there's Walker there. Sefton? No, I don't think so. Sorry, Chat. I know this isn't the most exciting thing, but yeah, I just oh, Hannigan. Yeah, it was spiked. Sefton. McKay. I mean, maybe he was Scottish. Dalton or Spratt? I don't think so. No. Yeah, I don't want to type this whole list out, but Dalton or Spratt, Jackson. No. That's a lady, so that'd be a sister, not a brother. Moss. Peters, Shirley, Booth, Brennan. Peters. Peters, Samuel Peters and Nathan Peters. Okay, so they're both seamen. And right, so this guy is either Nathan Peters or Samuel Peters. So if we come across a Peters that died by an accident, then we know who that is. And then we know who killed him. Right. So this guy was clubbed, perished in the Doom Part 1. So one of the Peters had to die before. And it had to do with something with some ropes. And it looked like an accident. Right. That's somewhat of a lead. The murder. Soldiers at sea. That's him. That's him. Were they doing something with the ropes? Because he said that he killed his brother. This is on the main deck. They were electrocuted. This is Soldiers of the Sea. Is that there? Sorry. We're not get a look at that guy. Him. It's him. So but yeah, they were on the ropes. They were on the ropes. They were trying to heave. See, unfortunately, I do have to wrap up soon. I don't want to leave it, but yeah, I'm going to have to pick this up tomorrow, I'm afraid. Let me jump you guys over here. Because, yes, I have an appointment to make it to. It's only down the road, but I have to get ready before I go. So, we'll call it there. Excuse me one moment while I just quickly snooze this, so we don't need one more ad. Get rid of that. We grab a tab here. But yes, apologies, chat. It's been a bit of a bumpy week, stream-wise. I've tried to stream every day, but so much stuff has fucking got in the way. It's so annoying. But anyway, you guys have got your raid messages in chat. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. After that, you've got all your links to all the socials and stuff. Thank you to everyone that interacts with the socials. It makes a massive, massive difference. I'm not asking people to do it without it being organic, but to those that do, thank you so much. It makes a massive difference. It's super difficult on social media. Without a little bit of interaction, everything just gets fucking buried. So when you guys comment and everything, and we can have a laugh and a joke about something that happened on the stream, it's super, super helpful. And I appreciate it just on a personal level as well. Anyway, let me see who's on. Who have we got? Let me just minimize this. Who have we got? Quick actions. Let's have a look at the raid selection. Have a look on there. Gat, thank you for stopping by, dude. I appreciate that. Have a good appointment. Thank you, Stabs. It's a so there's an exhibition about fascism, about fighting fascism in art. Artists against fascism, which is obviously very near and dear to my heart. I feel like art and the way you portray the fight of the the sort of the governing, the sort of the major class of society, the working class, fighting against fascism and class warfare. But there's an exhibition about that, and there's going to be some speeches, and I think it's down the road. I'm a member of the art gallery. It would be stupid to not go. It would be stupid to not go. It's right up my alley. I'm very much anti-fascist, very much about art being anti-fascist and sort of, you know, being used as a weapon against fascism. So it's right up my alley. It makes the most sense. So yeah, I apologise that I'm finishing stream about an hour or so earlier than I usually would. I normally stream for 6 hours, but I can't miss this. It's a once a year. I don't even know if the exhibition will be on again. It might be a once in a lifetime opportunity. So yeah. But yes, there's a book. It's only 40 quid. There's a book they're selling at the art gallery, so I'm going to grab a copy of that. So I can go through it. But yeah, there's going to be some speeches about the art and everything, so I think it'd be really good to learn about that a bit more, because I've obviously been a fan of that sort of stuff, you know, use artists speaking out against fascism and that sort of thing. So yeah, I think that would be a good way to sort of punctuate my week, because it's been a fucking good week. I'm not going to lie. I've taken a week off work. Saturday I went to go see a film about the football ultras around the world, and one of the groups they followed and filmed was the group I was in. So I was in the film, which is crazy. Saw a couple of friends from the football group there. Then yeah, streams, and today I'm streaming. I'm going to go to the art gallery and see something else. Tomorrow is obviously my birthday, as someone mentioned earlier, so I'm going to stream all day. And then yeah, I've got the rest of the week off, and I'm not back into work until Monday. So yeah, plenty more time to raise some more money for charity, play some more video games, try and work out who killed all these people on this boat, and then we'll go from there. But yes, I'm just going to double check. I want to make sure the ad doesn't pop back up again. Yeah, we just whack another snooze on there so the ad doesn't play. Clicking the snooze button broke my stream. That's fucking classic. Right, let's have a look. Let's see who's on. Who have we got doing the video games that we can go say hello to? Who have we got? People playing Pragmata, Dark Souls 3, Disco Elysium. Ooh, somebody's playing Disco Elysium. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, they're playing Disco Elysium. We'll go say hello to them. Using one. Let me grab the chat here so I can see you guys. Do you have a Discord? Yes, we do. We do have a Discord. Where's my link? There we go. We do have a Discord, Boss Link. Feel free to jump in. But yes, thank you guys for being here. As always, I appreciate you guys so much. Even if Twitch doesn't appreciate me, I appreciate you guys. It's loads of fun hanging out with you guys, going through some of these more interesting, obscure games. You guys have got very open minds. You don't just, you know, like I don't worry about playing obscure games. I like playing obscure games because I know you guys kind of dig them as well. And it's really nice to have a community that's down for that. Like, you guys clearly have an interest in sort of obscure indie games like I do. And it's kind of scary because obviously as a variety streamer, you change categories a lot and it doesn't really fucking help at all. But yeah, knowing I've got a cool group of people that hang out all the time means the absolute world to me. I know I say it almost every stream, but it needs to be said every stream. You guys mean a lot to me. There's a lot going wrong in my life, but having you guys is such a nicety, such a kindness of the world to bless me with you guys. But yes, we're going to go see somebody playing Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, I think, might be one of the best works of fiction I've ever experienced in my life. I think it's fucking absolutely brilliant. So I love watching people play it. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys again next time. The next stream will be tomorrow, midday onwards. I'm going to try super hard to be live at 12 o'clock. But if I'm not, don't panic. I'm going to go live. It just might be a minute or two late. But at this point in time, I don't know what's going on. The fates, the world is against me. If I leave myself 45 minutes before the stream starts, something will come up that takes an hour. I'll have to go somewhere and do something that should take 10 minutes that will take 40. It's just, everything just doesn't work at the moment, so I apologise. But I will go live, and I apologise ahead of time if I'm late. But thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you guys again next time. Much love.